Okay. Okay. Got a wet one for you today, chat room. How's everybody doing? I'm tired as fuck. Tell you what. Had some extra work stuff to do in the morning. Got home real late last night. Happened to coincide with the extra work stuff I have to do on Wednesday morning every second week. So hopefully it's gonna be a chill one. There we go. Sleeping and eating a pepperoni. Pepperoni. Doing mild, also sleepy. We're all sleepy here. It's a sleepy day, that's why it got me. What are we drinking today? Monster Energy Ultra Peachy Keen. An adorable drink for an adorable guy. Yep, that tastes... Yeah, that tastes like what a freshly opened bag of peach rings smells like. That tastes like the vapor blast from a freshly opened bag of peach rings. It's not bad. I'll get used to it. I love a peach drink. I love a peach flavored thing. I love a peach candy. And a perfect peach is perhaps the perfect fruit. I enjoy peach very much. Peach drink. Got my peach drink. An Arizona peach iced tea. That can be very nice. Though I will usually reach for the Arizona Arnold Palmer. The only official Arnold Palmer, as far as I know. That was a golf man, did you know that? And he liked a lemony iced tea. Arizona teas are pretty good. I like their policy of, if you see someone selling these for more than we say so, report them and we will hunt them down. We will have them professionally killed. I love a big drink. I love a big ass drink. I'm a bit of a bev head, which is why I bought 8 limes today. We got a mint plant here, and anyone who's had a mint plant before will be able to tell you, if you have a mint plant, that means you have a shitload of mint all the time. I didn't have anything to drink it with, so I bought a bunch of limes. Sustainability for once, I know, right? Imagine being satisfied with just making enough money forever. Let me take another sip of that peachy keen. Is it any better? Ugh. Yerba Madre? Perhaps you meant yerba mate. Unless that's a specific brand. I haven't had yerba mate in a long time. I do like it though. I got way into loose leaf teas a while back. Unfortunately, there's not really very many good places around here to buy it anymore. But that's okay. I have new drinks to drink. I have new little potions to make. You know what else is a good way to cool off in the hot, hot sun? seaQuest DSV, the complete series on Blu-ray. Beneath the surface lies the future. I've never watched this show. I don't think I ever would have been interested in this show. At the time when it was running, I would have been a little boy. I would have been a little child. I would have been too busy playing with Batman action figure that shot a missile. Taking place in the far future of 2018, that's right. They later changed that to... They shifted to 2032 by its third season. Later 2032. Do we perhaps have some seaQuest heads in the chat right now? I'll be following your lead, if so. I don't know anything about this show. If I had to make an assumption, I would say Star Trek, parenthesis, what? Close parenthesis. I was gonna say, yeah, I was gonna reference the Al Pacino pointing meme. You beat the SNES and Game Boy games. Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. Listen to a podcast about it, never seen it, more than me. I've skimmed the Wikipedia article. My understanding of seaQuest, the series, is that it started out dealing with more realistic science, environmentalism, political machinations, interpersonal relationships between the crew, and by partway through the second season, the producers were like, let's get some aliens in there. Let's sci-fi this up. There's underwater aliens. You gotta fight them? We're fighting underwater aliens now. And then it got canceled. Far more aliens than you'd think. They were already in Season 1. Okay. Season 2 in general gets more bonkers. There's a quote from one of the main characters on Wikipedia really emotionally lamenting the decline of the show. It says here, at the beginning of Season 2, they were not sure if the show would get renewed because it had been struggling in the ratings against Lois and Clark, The New Adventures of Superman on ABC, and Murder, She Wrote on CBS. And I'll tell you what, chat room, all other things being equal, I would have been clicking over to Murder, She Wrote. Even if I didn't know that was a good show I liked, just based on the general premise of these three, I would have been clicking on Murder, She Wrote. And before you ask, yes, I checked. There was at least 2 Murder, She Wrote adventure video games released for Windows, which I'm gonna try and hunt down. Gonna ask when it aired. If it's a Super Nintendo game, early 90s. More like mid 90s. I think it started in 94? Let's see. No, 93. September 1993, the first episode. June 1996, the last episode. The game released in either 94 or 95. Sources currently disagree, but we'll get into it. Roy Schneider was not happy with it, or just Scheider. Oh, yeah. My eyes just, now that you mentioned the name, my eyes just crossed over this quote. According to Wikipedia, Scheider averred, which is a word I've never seen before, and will look up now. Averred, meaning. Transitive verb, aver. To affirm positively or declare. To assert formally as a fact. To assert or prove the truth of. Okay, so he said it. What this Wikipedia editor is trying to say is that he said it. He averred, "It's childish trash. I'm very bitter about it. I feel betrayed. The new season's not even good fantasy. I mean, Star Trek does this stuff much better than we can do it. To me, the show is now 21 Jump Street meets Star Trek." I'm not familiar with Mr. Scheider's work, but I can respect his principles. He was in Jaws, okay. I'm not much of a movie guy, I'll admit. I haven't seen very many movies in my life. But yeah, I didn't watch this. I didn't watch Star Trek either. Wasn't really a live-action TV child. I don't know how many children are live-action TV children. You were writing the word Drek elsewhere for unrelated reasons. Well, there's no such thing as coincidence. Consult the ley lines. We, for you, have some video games to talk about. There's a Super Nintendo game, there's a Genesis game, those are the same game. Wikipedia tells me the Super Nintendo game came out in 1994, the Genesis game came out in 1995. Moby Games tells me the Genesis game came out in 1994, the Super Nintendo game came out in 1995. I don't know who to believe. Genesis game seems the same, but significantly harder. I have no information whatsoever. According to the reception section of the Wikipedia article, the Super Nintendo version is slightly favored. The Next Generation review specifically said, if you have both systems, the SNES version is far superior, but Genesis owners won't be disappointed. Generally speaking, one of the guiding principles of this stream is that I will play whatever version I was most likely to play as a child, and I had a Super Nintendo, so I would have picked this one anyway. The Game Boy game is completely different. We'll see that in a second. What does this magazine ad say? This is pretty high res. I don't think I got this from Gaming Alexandria, but it's pretty high res. Command the mighty seaQuest DSV, or the brave Darwin. The choice is yours. You are captain of the largest, most powerful submarine on the TV airwaves, the seaQuest. Many dangerous underwater adventures await you, and you will need all of the resources of the seaQuest and her crew. The future is in your hands. This, if you told me, if I didn't know any better, and you tried to tell me this was a submarine, I wouldn't believe you. I don't know what this is supposed to be. At first glance, I thought this was a big nasty squid. And this render gets used a lot. All of these renders get used a lot. I think that's a dolphin. Thank you! It's supposed to be covered in like some biological skin. Ooh, that's one of the better kinds of skin. Why does a dolphin need an oxygen tank? I was about to say, dolphin is mammals. They do have to go to the surface to breathe, so I never really considered the idea of giving a breathing apparatus to a cetacean so that it could stay underwater longer. That's an interesting idea. seaQuest CGI was rendered on the Amiga. Is that true? Real facts? Malibu Games. Malibu Games is merely the publisher of the Super Nintendo version. Black Pearl, you can see right below them, published the Genesis version. Absolutely no mention of the developers, which is sadly pretty normal for this kind of thing. The box art is the same render. Just wanted you to know. The video toaster software was fairly popular for this kind of thing at the time. Right, that sounds familiar. Captain on the Bridge. seaQuest DSV. The future's largest, most powerful submarine is at your command. Pilot through pirate-infested waters and take on a variety of challenges. To succeed, you must take control of all of the seaQuest's futuristic navigational, information, and weapon systems. Explore the depths, answer distress calls, and conduct whisker scans to locate various mission sites. There you'll choose from the Hyper-Reality Probe, Darwin the Dolphin, or 4 different launch vehicles to complete your mission. Conduct dangerous rescues, recover sunken treasure, and most of all, keep the peace in a troubled underwater world. The bridge is yours, Captain. The screenshots are pretty varied. Vehicles are 3D modeled for incredibly realistic rotation and movement. Like I said, I never watched this show. I always thought the game looked neat. All the footage of that big submarine nosing around on the ocean floor. If I play this game and a big scary sea monster shows up, just pops on the screen, I'm gonna scream and leave. But nothing I've read about the game seems to indicate that kind of thing can happen. It mostly talks about pirates. I'm fine with pirates. There's also a Game Boy game, like you said, free mini poster inside if you were curious, using the same render and looking completely different, as a Game Boy game is wont to do. We will probably try this one out, whether we like the 16-bit one or not, just out of professional curiosity. Whether or not that happens during this stream, or on a different one, we'll have to wait and see. Depends on how time goes. Super Game Boy on this one, that's right. It says Super Game Boy Enhanced. Although, the application I use to play Game Boy games does not seem to include the Super Game Boy border whenever I play one of those. I don't know if there's an option somewhere I haven't ticked on. I'll have to check it out. That's about all I got for you. In regards to media and resources. Anything else to say? Right, they didn't credit the developers on any of the boxes. The developer of the Super Nintendo version is actually Sculptured Software. And I was wondering, I've seen that name just super recently, like within the last few days, and I couldn't remember where. So I got the Moby Games page, Sculptured Software Inc., aka Iguana West, aka Iguana SLC, aka Acclaim Studio Salt Lake City, aka closed in 2002, worked on... They were the developers for The Simpsons, Bart's Nightmare, and Virtual Bart, for one thing. which we were talking about on the last stream, and which was on my mind because a certain someone played both of those games recently, and I checked out the VODs. So that's where I saw the logo. However, they've made a lot of stuff. They've made a whole bunch of stuff. They made a couple of NES games that I think look pretty cool, and I'm planning to look at sooner than later. They made high stakes gambling for the Game Boy. If anyone in chat room remembers when I streamed that, I was a big fan of that game. I thought that game was great. Other than that, there's a lot of wrestling games on the Super Nintendo. A few arcade ports. Multiple games in the Raya Health Heroes suite, which might be worth a look at some point. So in this case, I think it's a crapshoot. The game got a good reception though, so I'm fairly confident. The Game Boy game, on the other hand, was developed by Unexpected Development, which does not have a huge list of credits, and the vast majority of it seems to be Game Boy or Game Gear ports of other stuff. Today, rather than dry squid, it's normal squid. Just regular old wet squids, probably. I can't find dry squid. I can't find dry squid snack anywhere. When I started going to that new store that had a better stocked international food section than the other stores, I got my hopes up, but no. Can't find a single thing, can't find it anywhere, but that's okay. We get just as much joy and satisfaction from metaphorical dry squid as well. I have a feeling this might be a dry squid game, appropriately enough. There's a lot of stuff to learn, a lot of stuff to get used to, I think. One moment. My nose feels a little off today, but I think it's okay. Let's get right into it, and by right into it, I mean read the manual. For maximum enjoyment, please read this instruction manual thoroughly before playing. Finally, developers after my own heart. Tattoo it on my bulging bicep. Welcome aboard. In your fitful sleep, you dream of adventure on the seas, pirate skirmishes, sunken treasures, lost cities beneath the waves. You awake to the gentle chime of the message pad. Looks official. Maybe it's about graduation. You miss instruction manuals? One of my other guiding principles is that I miss instruction manuals, and we should read them. This one got quite a few pages. What letter is that? A V? Is there a U I can compare it to? That's a U. I think that's a U. UEO Training Center, Hawaii. Congratulations! Due to your exceptional scores throughout Academy training, you have been invited to participate in a computer-simulated maneuver to evaluate your potential as captain of the seaQuest DSV. You will be expected to perform to the highest standards during this simulation, demonstrating your technical skills as an officer as well as diplomatic skills as a keeper of the peace. Is this whole game VR missions? I didn't know that. Is that the premise? As you know, the United Earth Oceans Organization was formed in the hope of bringing together the various confederacies formed beneath the seas. Multinational corporations exploit the vast riches of this unexplored territory, guarding their mines, farms, and factories while they prey on their competitors. Industrial sabotage and human error on land cost fortunes. Undersea, they cost lives. The UEO is the law down here, and the seaQuest DSV is enforcer, protector, explorer, and symbol of what we hope the world will become. It is the largest, fastest, most powerful research vessel ever launched. The UEO is looking for the very finest officer to captain this vessel. It is our hope that you are that officer. Travel and schedule arrangements are attached. Good luck. Admiral Maury, UEO Central Command. Heavy stuff. You check the address and read it 2 more times. You got time to pack and catch the next jump jet. Maybe dreams come true after all. Only the first chapter is training. Yeah, that would make sense. A 5-stream streak. Great. Enjoy your 450 bonus. What are they called? I think I just called them channel points again. I defaulted their name back to channel points. Initiate simulation. The enclosed training package contains 1 seaQuest DSV game pack. You only have 112,000. I'll get some toys. I'll get some toys back in here soon. I swear. Deactivate all onboard power to your Super NES and place the game pack in the Super NES's aft receptacle. It's in character. I didn't know this was written in character. Okay, I guess I have to read the whole thing. This is a 1 trainee simulation. Attach a game controller to port 1 of your Super NES. Reactivate your Super NES. Introductory screens will be followed by technical descriptions of available mission vehicles. Press the start button to begin the simulation. I'm glad you think it owns. I'm on the fence at the moment. If you successfully complete the simulation and achieve the rank of Petty Officer, you will be awarded active duty on the real seaQuest. If you fail, the simulation will end. This simulation has been designed as a replica of the bridge controls of the seaQuest. Further information regarding controlling the seaQuest and its vehicles will be detailed later in this manual. L and R buttons. Use L and R to target the seaQuest's homing missiles. I was kind of hoping L and R would be used to turn your vehicle, because I think that generally feels better than trying to use the D-pad. Press L, R, and A button simultaneously to self-destruct mission vehicles. May be useful on some missions. Press to toggle from the seaQuest control to main control screen, or to return to the main control screen from other screens. The future's most powerful submarine is at your command. The controls for the simulation are the same as the controls for the real seaQuest. Up to move ahead, down to move astern, left to rotate port, right to rotate starboard. I'm starting to admire the commitment, I will admit. Select is for menus, start to pause. X surface, hit twice to surface fully, twice to dive fully. Okay, so there's like 3 levels of depth. Fire primary weapon, fire secondary weapon. Okay, I like these so far. Left or right button. Select a target if a homing weapon has been selected. Oh, you cycle through them. Now I understand. Take care not to crash into or fire upon undersea buildings. Confederations don't take kindly to renegade subs. Over and over they insist it is the largest, fastest, most powerful submersible in history. This is mandated marketing. It was that and Darwin the Dolphin. Push both of those for SummerSlam. In general, your missions will consist of receiving an incoming transmission alerting you to a situation in your quadrant, using the info screen to read it, use the navigation display to locate it with whisker probes, pilot the seaQuest to the mission site to correct the situation, or launch the appropriate vehicle or vehicles to complete the mission. The number of each vehicle in the bay, and whether or not Darwin and the probe are on board. The weapons just... I see. Okay, very helpful. You don't get labeled diagrams like this very often. How many of each? Torpedo, missile, or mine? You assign one to each button. Information pages, as well as bay. Oh man, there's a lot. I'll have to flip back. The launch bay. You select vehicles to carry out missions. It will flash when you arrive at a mission site. Did they spell mission site wrong twice? No, they got it once. They got it at least once. So you can't enter the bay at all unless you're near where you're supposed to do. We got a map. We can activate probes on the map. Silver X's indicate mission sites. Flashing silver X indicates the origin of the last transmission. Oh boy. We got a password for each quadrant. Start at the beginning of that quadrant with the same items and money you had when you received the password. When I heard this game had earning money and buying equipment, I was very intrigued. Main control screen. Current funds and total funds. What? How is current funds different from total funds? Lifetime funds? My funds high score? Oh, it says right there. What do you know? I was basically right. You got a rank. You will need to advance your rank in order to complete certain missions. Promotions will be given if you complete missions successfully and demonstrate sound tactical skills. There's leveling up in this game? Sort of. Kind of, sort of. And we get a brief... We got a little text crawl with a brief mission summary. Okay. Okay. To access information screen controls, use the control pad to move the on-screen cursor to the buttons at the bottom of the screen and use the face buttons to click. They went. I'm impressed. Seems like they went in pretty hard on these interfaces. Move left and right through stored messages. Yeah, they're like big physical clicky buttons on this fake console. Inventory display. Although the seaQuest is a research vessel, it has been equipped with the latest armaments to enforce peace on the ocean floor. All weapons are limited in supply. They are purchased on the information screen. Okay. I was worried you might have to go back to base or something. Non-guided missile. Moderate range guided missile. Moderate range guided torpedo with large payload. I guess I should be referring to them as torpedoes. Semantically, pedantically. Okay, so just better versions of torpedoes. The Titan missile. Plasma bursts. I have a feeling all this from the Virtual Bart team. I mean, to be fair, when you look at Bart's Nightmare and Virtual Bart, there's a lot of stuff in those games. Like, the actual game playing part might not be great, but they crammed a ton of variety into it and executed on it, you know, at least visually, fairly well. They're detailed games, if nothing else. Decoy countermeasure. You got chaff. Detonate tracking missiles or mislead enemy subs. High energy defensive electromagnetic pulse momentarily scrambles guidance and tracking of enemy missiles. Mine. Powerful timed explosive ejected from stern. Okay, so basically 2 weapon types and your countermeasures. You have to decide yourself which vehicle is most appropriate. At times, you might need more than one vehicle to complete the mission. This feels like a full RPG. They could have made this whole system into a full-ass underwater RPG if they wanted to. Just repurpose the engine. We can return it to a pickup buoy to undeploy it. Underwater star control. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there are lots of games that align with the definition of underwater star control. Do not injure sea life during your mission. You're here to protect it. I think if we hurt sea life or destroy buildings accidentally, we lose money. We're talking crab. We're talking about the largest, fastest, most powerful submersible in history. That's what we're talking about. Multifunctioning. The Crab is a multifunctional mining and recovery vehicle with several manipulator arms. Hull-breaching drill, high-pressure plastic with steel plating, attitude jets, a crew of 2, equipped with thruster jets for upward thrust or for removing sediment for salvage operations. Did someone say nipples? No, I'm afraid I just said the word manipulator kind of weird. Sorry to get your hopes up. Move in any direction. Ooh. That kind of implies this one doesn't have tank controls like the main sub. The Stinger, a one-person attack sub. Hydro pulse laser, bioorganic, carbonite plating, propulsion via mechanical tail. Very fast and maneuverable, the Stinger is capable of moving in all directions. Sea Speeder is a fast, heavily armored transport and defense vehicle. Low charge, energy plasma torpedoes and sonar-directed mines, carbon fiber plating, hydrojet turbines. The speeder serves as a fast armored shuttle or attack sub. Homing plasma. So I guess none of these use the weapons you keep aboard your seaQuest DSV. The Sea Truck. A large, multi-purpose transport for people, equipment, and supplies. High-charge energy plasma, torpedoes, and rear-launched proximity mines, steel beams and hull, multi-directional jets. Equipped to pick up objects, the truck is ideal for salvage operations. Move in any direction, X button to turn the truck about. Is this the only vehicle with a quick turn? No, the speeder can also turn about. Hyper Reality Probe. Not a vehicle, the HR probe is used for exploration, reconnaissance, and repair operations in dangerous situations. The probe is controlled by a crew member aboard the seaQuest through a virtual reality headset and handpiece. A VR headset and handpiece. They just got goggles and a controller. They just got an Oculus and a USB pad. Low energy hydropulse laser, carbon plating, servo-controlled hydrojets, crew none, remote controlled. Special features. Extension arm is equipped for underwater welding and can be used to activate switches. The HR probe is capable of diving to extreme depths, used to repair broken pipes, and can withstand great temperatures. Flip switches, turn probe about. Multimodal gaming. Activate welding arm. Darwin! Darwin is a bottlenose dolphin and a member of the seaQuest crew. He is highly intelligent, and through the use of his underwater rebreathing unit can perform many underwater missions. No weapons, no armor, tail-powered, Darwin can activate switches and can swim against strong ocean currents, which could disable other craft. I have a slightly hard time believing Dolphin can beat ocean current better than hydrojet propulsor machine, but okay. Ooh, look at our rankings. Those remind me of the rank rewards you used to get when I played Battlefield 2142. I got a dolphin. I saw this earlier. I got a dolphin. Yeah, that one. Make sure you get lots of these on the screen whenever Darwin shows up. Oh boy. Okay, we're almost done. Missions will include rescue missions, salvage operations, repairs to damaged facilities, etc. Be prepared for any situation and remember that the seaQuest was constructed to keep the peace. When the Confederation calls your ship, it is your duty to help as best you can. When you successfully complete your missions, the various organizations that you help will gratefully contribute funds that will help keep the seaQuest afloat. Some missions will be timed. If you leave a timed mission, the timer will keep running. To return to the seaQuest controls from a timed mission... Okay. You will have to achieve certain ranks before moving on to different quadrants of the ocean. You may find that the seaQuest will receive multiple transmissions at once, all asking for assistance. As commanding officer, you must set priorities and determine which situations require the presence of your vessel first. If you need to review past transmissions, go to the information screen. Don't worry, you won't lose time by doing that. Missions will get more complex as you go. For instance, shutting down a power reactor under attack might involve fighting off pirate submarines with the seaQuest, sending out the Stinger to eliminate small enemy vessels, and then having Darwin flip the switches to close the reactor down. Be resourceful and read transmissions carefully. Mission log. You will encounter other missions in addition to the ones recorded in this log, and you may choose not to complete missions in this order. Recover plutonium in plane wreckage. Rescue trapped shuttle crew. Speeder chase. Seal leaks in oil tanker hull. Disarm city security systems. Repair nuclear reactor. We don't need the details. That's all spoilers. Oh god, there are more. When I first saw this, I thought they were saying, I thought they were showing all the missions in the game, but they just deconfirmed that. Uplink broken, oh my god. No spoilers, they agree. We gotta earn that one. They got a drug warehouse? They got an underwater drug warehouse? Someone's trying to destroy the Great Barrier Reef. They put a bomb on the Great Barrier Reef. Yeah, why wouldn't they? Mission assistance. Don't know how many pirates they actually fight in the show. That's okay. All they need is the existence of one pirate in the show to justify an infinite number of pirates in a video game. Those loonies are gonna blow up the ocean. They're gonna blow us all to hell. Keep an eye on the damage your vessel has received. Escape. Your ability to self-destruct a mission vehicle may be useful during the nuclear reactor mission. Yeah, get right in there. Blow up your own car right in the middle of the nuclear reactor. That sounds great. Conserve the weapons. They're limited, and if you fire wildly, you're more likely to hit a friendly oil refinery. All of your mission vehicles are useful for different purposes. Experiment and find out how to accomplish various tasks. On-screen hints may let you know which vehicles work. If a vehicle is damaged, return to launch bay, select a different vehicle. If you have only one of the damaged vehicle, we can have multiple. We can have a stock of multiple of specific vehicles. Does it let you use the self-destruct as Darwin? Maybe he just self-destructs his breathing apparatus and bails. We have to save the ocean environment and protect the friendly oil refineries. Yeah. Maybe they, no one was thinking about geothermal power back then, I suppose. And there's that fucking render again. I'm sick of it. But we're gonna have to be looking at that thing this whole time. It is squid-like. Look at it. It's squid-like on purpose. I'm not crazy for thinking it looks like a squid. It does. It's meant to, clearly. It's got the little head bit and everything. I might need to refer back to this manual. Later. But I think it's about time we can get started with the game. And by get started, as we always do, I mean I'm gonna take a little mini break first. Because I'm winded. I gotta refresh. Well, I got my beverage. I gotta refresh my plain water, if nothing else. It's important to keep plain water around, even if you have other beverages. And you know what? While I've stepped away, I will change this up for you just a little bit. Okay, back in a few. Chat room, I forgot to quote unquote go live. I forgot to use Blue Sky's best feature. How do I do that again? Profile? Profile. I've been dead this whole time. There hasn't been a stream here in 50 years. Go live. Hey, they saved my information. That's good. Go live. Am I live? I'm officially live. I'm gonna retweet this stream announcement, even though it's only been an hour, so they can see that I'm live. Pardon me. We're live. I did get the games. I did get the games this time, right? Surely I got the games this time. There we go. Sculptured software. Are they going to show it? Amblin Television. Merchandising. Nope. There it is. Okay. Thank goodness. That was so dangerously close to going into the Star Wars theme for a second. Ooh, the speeder. Do we get to see them all? Man, already imagining like a version of this concept where the crew members and their individual skills actually matter. Underwater is cool. And like you have even more customizable vehicles. Why is this one a dog? Our hyper reality probe looks like the big dog. I am at max volume, so I hope it's good. Looks okay. Awesome beetle. Hey, thanks. We have an onboard dolphin, too. I mean, honestly, as neat as some of these are, right now I'm really just favoring the sea truck. Who doesn't have an official dolphin? This is the beetle. It's called the sea crab. Oh, thank you very much. A beetle is a sort of land sea crab. Like a sea crab that goes on land? Okay. Start button. Ooh. seaQuest command simulation 40 miles off Pearl Harbor. Ooh, we start in media res. No options. Right into the simulation. $2,000. This simulation allows the UEO to evaluate the command potential of an officer candidate. If you successfully complete the missions within this simulation, you'll be promoted to Petty Officer and be given command of the seaQuest. Good, I'm glad. What can I do on this screen? Press the select button. Got it. Good tutorial. And now I gotta unwind it. I think 100% in this game is going to depend on how good it feels to control. And I don't know where my hopes lay. Oh my god, I gotta... That is not a super prominent cursor. It has a bit of inertia. UEO surface vessels have located the wreckage of a World War II plane southeast of your current position. Our records indicate that large amounts of plutonium were on board. Pirate ships have been spotted in the area and are looting the wreck. You must recover the plutonium and destroy all ships that may have already taken some. Show me my rank. This feels pretty cool. This is nice and chunky. Deploy truck. We have truck button. No, the rest doesn't do anything. Alert truck. Hit both these buttons simultaneously to alert your truck of danger. But no, it's just the sticking up. It's just the sticky uppy navigational buttons that do anything. Select? Okay. I am a mere seaman second class. Recover plutonium and train wreckage. This is why I didn't read the mission summaries in the manual. I figured they would just be identical to what showed up in the game. The original XCOM, yeah. We got one of each. We got more. Ooh, wraparound. How convenient. We have... So green is our primary weapon, yellow highlights our secondary weapon. Okay, this, honestly, that's a pretty slick and intuitive UI they got going on. We're not allowed in the bay. That only happens near mission sites. I remember. How much map do we... Okay. That's solid. That's a solid amount of map. Are those supposed to be the silver X's they talked about? I don't know yet. Oh, I hit a button. Oh, okay. I hit B to do the scan, and then can't move around anymore. And then I hit A to cancel it. So I don't think there's any reason to explore the rest of this area. Unless there's like hidden pirates to defeat that will reward us with extra cash. Okay, either Y or B works for that. Our two weapon buttons. Okay. What's our password? What do passwords look like in this game? I guess it's the first level. I guess we don't get a password on the first level. Okay. Back to... Press select. Back to. Got it. got... What did we have? Depth. 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 Let's start middle depth. There's some momentum, and we cannot turn tight. But, oh. We'll just... Maneuvers. We're already at 84%. %. We self-repair. It only showed us the 90%, so I guess it'll pop up little helpful highlights at certain thresholds. Ow! Okay, this is the mission site. So now, if I'm not mistaken, Bay is lit up. I'm getting it. Gotta admire someone saying, you know, Star Trek is a submarine allegory, but what if we just made a real submarine show? Yeah, I think narratively speaking, the entire point of Star Trek was that it was an allegory for submarines. I have more info. Mining colony Gamma 7 is under siege by local claim jumpers. You've been asked to intercede and lend its protection. You are authorized to engage any hostile ships in your patrol area. Oh my god, which one is Gamma 7? Will it identify one of these as being the one under attack? I don't think so. We'll have to look around. The plane can wait. The plane ain't going nowhere. Ah. Ah. We're okay. It said this was a mining site. Can I deploy here? No. Okay. That must be an overworld mission then. That sea life. I almost blasted that thing to fucking smithereens. Oh, we got the angle. This feels pretty good. An exploration vessel has been trapped in a nearby cavern while collecting mining supplies. They're running out of oxygen. Locate the vessel and rescue the crew. Only the crab is equipped with a docking hatch and must be used to save the team. Oh my god. A nearby cavern. I need more info. Oh, okay. Was that visible on it? Are you bad? Yes. Okay. Just making sure. Oh, I gotta. Just gotta bait them into changing depth. It is visible on the map. Okay, we got the plane, Gamma 7. That's all the info I have. Structurally, this game seems to whip. We gotta send in the crab. Ooh. Oh! Oh, that's how you leave. Send in the crab. Okay, this is just full underwater control, like they said. Do I drill this? I got propulsor. My crab. I'm a little confused. I don't have X or R function. Huh, hang on. What does crab do? Let me look at the manual again. What should I be doing with crab? Thruster jets for upward thrust or for removing sediment. Is this sediment? Should I be thrusting this away? That's not doing anything. My crab's about to explode. Move in any direction, drill into certain materials, fire thruster jets. Maybe I have to clear this before I send in the crab. What else I got? Move in any direction. Move in any direction. Let's try the truck. There may have been a better weapon to do this. If the truck can fit through, then I bet the crab can fit through. Is there any more? Oh, well, I can't do anything about that. What can shoot up? Hydropulse laser. Capable of moving in all directions. Let's try the stinger. There we go. How do I go forward? B button. Got it. Okay, this is the best one for clearing. Oh my god. There's no time. Oh, my stinger. I don't know if the crab can get through that hole I made. Can the speeder? Well, it's fast if nothing else. Oh my god, real ass hitboxes. I can't use the speeder. We might need to restart. Now that I know what they expect of me. This is pretty sick. Darwin, I really don't think Darwin will be able to... Darwin won't be able to clear anything. Did the probe have any weapons? Can you get through here, Cybertruck? No. Okay, this is the data run. We're gonna see what all the vehicles are capable of and then restart the mission. I don't like this thing. This thing looks weird. We got a little... What is that? I gotta look up all these functions. Let me see the Sea Speeder. Fast armored shuttle or attack sub. Move in any direction. It doesn't specify whether they can... Oh, well, no, it kind of does. Some move in any direction, some rotate. Only the Stinger rotates, I think. Yeah, Darwin's got no weapons. This thing can flip switches, turn about, it can weld. Okay, the Stinger looks like the only one that can clear stuff above you properly, which is bad because it has no health compared to the rest. Okay, the probe is good for this. Is that enough? Where are they? Oh my goodness. I can't get through here with the probe. They're dead. I've accomplished nothing. Self-destruct. How do I do that again? I don't remember. Can this thing self-destruct? I want to see. L, R, and A simultaneously. Aww. I was hoping that would clear debris. We've seen all of them then. Let's just see what Darwin do. Okay, Darwin controls like the Speeder, or the Stinger rather. Very fast and small. Did Darwin self-destruct? Darwin returning to seaQuest. Okay. Okay. I'm not letting those people die. We've got the data. Restart. So the 5-minute timer didn't appear or start going down until I actually went in the cavern. So I can faff about on the overworld map without worrying too much, I think. Incoming transmission. I ignored that last time. This is going to be talking about Colony Gamma 7. You are authorized to engage any hostile ships in your patrol area. Love to see that. Darwin's breathing apparatus is more expensive than the sea crab. It's cool that we can just buy as many extra copies of those vehicles as we want. Oh, the Stinger's really expensive. That was the one with like no health too. And that's like absolutely necessary for this mission, I think. I don't know if one of these is specifically Gamma 7 or if we're just in Gamma 7 right now. Like this whole area. Okay, as long as we're careful. Make sure there's nothing behind them. We can just kind of go straight to them. And mash the weapon button in their face. Yep, that mission's right here. That's the main mission, so I don't want to do it yet. X is up, A is down. Okay. Oops. Ugh. Changing depth seems super strong in these fights. Ah! Ah! What am I hitting? Help! Oops. Let's not accidentally shoot a landmine into one of these buildings. Is this something good? I think so. Window dressing. The cave actually being on the map is really cool, and that makes me think there might be secret stuff if I keep my eyes open. Stuff on the ground sure looks plutonious to you. Am I supposed to recover the plutonious? If I open my menu... Nope, Bay's not highlighted, so I can't deploy a vehicle here to pick that up or anything. I think I've cleared out all the submarines, but the mission for... I see what's happening. I get hurt if I try and rotate into it, so I'm getting fucked up when I try to rotate away from the thing I'm hitting. This mission didn't pop up. This mission didn't pop up. But I want to try this mission again. RNG? Can it be? No two playthroughs alike? Ow. Can I even? The bay activates an exploration vessel. Okay. I was able to force it by opening the menu while I was nearby. Locate the vessel and rescue the crew. Only the crab is equipped with a docking hatch and must be used. Oh man, is the Stinger really the only one that can shoot up and down? Let me read again. The crab has a drill, but I don't know. I thought I was drilling into some parts of that blockage before, but it didn't seem to do anything. The speeder has homing plasma charges. And the sea truck has mines. So maybe these can go up or down? You would think the crab would be good at clearing stuff out, but all it has is a hull-breaching drill. Alright. I guess let's just try the speeder. We can clear, I think, the debris falling from the ceiling is only right at the beginning, right? So we can clear out the first blockage with the probe because it's fast, and then the stinger won't have to spend much time in that area. No. I'm talking about the debris falling from the ceiling. Was that really all throughout? I don't remember it. I said no for no reason. I've insulted you. I will confirm with my own eyes. At least the stinger does not seem to... Ah, you're right. Okay, the stinger's not super weak. I just must have gotten hit by a bunch of them at once last time. Okay, I don't know if that's big enough for the crab. Oh, it's very narrow. Okay, we're learning. These falling rocks are out to get me, actually. These are sentient. Okay, even the horizontal hitbox is not that bad. There is... The problem is there's no way to... Oh, hang on. Let me sneak in there. There's no way to flip... There's no way to... What am I trying to say? The stinger doesn't have a reverse. Oh, I think that might be enough, though. We just need a way down. I can clear more with the probe. Now, I wonder if the timer is going to stop once we pick them up, or if we're going to have to get them all the way back in the same amount of time, too. That's big enough for the crab. That's big enough for the crab. I think that's big enough for the crab. Ooh, okay. Here's hoping. I Can I shoot all these? I can. Okay, that's cool. Here's hoping. Do you believe? Press 1 in the chat if you believe in crab. Okay, crab is fucking small. I think I was getting it confused with the truck. Crab is itty bitty. 1, 1, 1, 1. Crab is itty bitty. Okay, this is great. Latch on. How do I latch on? Hang on. What do I do with the crab? Hull breaching drill. Am I supposed to drill the ship? Do you want me to drill the ship? Hang on. I can't access. I only have so many options. Drill ship. Okay, and the timer stopped. That makes sense. They're on board. Now, this is all starting to make sense. Yay! Confederation bonus, $5,000! That doesn't pay for the stinger I lost. That's okay. We're learning. Oh, how many missiles I got? I've been spamming those a little bit. 24 left. We start with a full stock of everything, I think. This game is badass so far. This is really cool. Get additional money from the other locations on the map. That one's still flashing. The mining areas. Is that so? Why is that one still flashing? Just like right here? Ah. Oh no, it's not the machine. It's not the building. It's out here. Oh, they're all missions. Oh, I'm already promoted. That's good. Scans indicate mineral deposits in the area. The crab is equipped to remove sediments and collect any items of value. Ooh. Thank goodness the sea crab is cheap. Ooh la la, this is cool. This is cool as hell. I can get into this. And no timer this time. Whoa, 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 buddy. Who are you? Drill. Ah! I actually wasn't sure that would work. Well, I'm not drilling. Do I? Oh, I gotta clear the sediment. Ah! Ah! These are my dragoon jumps. I cannot believe that just the word violent on its own has been auto-modded as a sex-based term. Okay, this isn't working. If this man is here, I gotta get rid of him some other way. Allow. The probe. I bet the probe can beat it. The probe, in any situation where I don't need special capabilities, is probably the best. Oh, it's... Never mind, it's quite weak. That's the problem. It's cheap, though. As cheap as the crab. Are we good now? Are we fine? Oh my god. Buried treasure? I didn't think I was gonna find underwater buried treasure. Literally piles of gold. Ho 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 ho. Let's just clean up. Free stingers for everyone. Well, that was $1,000, and a stinger is 7,500. So part of a stinger, certainly. Where am I exactly on this map? Am I misinterpreting this? How accurate do I have to be? Ah, that's right where I am, right? But they won't let me. Maybe more to the building. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know how... Yeah, there we go. I don't know how accurate these are. Same message. Okay. First we have to lure out any interlopers. Oh, that thing's blowing me upwards. It's like a huge thermal current. My crab literally cannot fight it. Okay. What is that? That looks like a landmine. It is a landmine. Okay, we can probably blow those up with another machine if we encounter them. But we can focus on the golds, because if we get all the golds, it'll let us know we got it all. I love the crab. The crab is my best friend. Surely not here. Oh my god. It can be anywhere. The smallest crevasse. Okay, what else we got? I've done both of those. There's one in that nook. One right near a starting location. And that's it. This one's open at the top. We are going to be beset in a matter of seconds. I can feel it. I wonder if they always send a scout diver first. I know it's just like shorthand for valuable materials, but I'm literally picking up doubloons right now and it feels good. Ooh, easy one. I wonder, do the rocks have height too? Okay. I wonder how clear that's going to be. That means we're usually going to want to be at maximum height while we're just navigating around. Lower. Gotta be lower. Same thing? Okay. One current small gripe. I do wish it was a little more obvious when you were close to the point on the map. Maybe like a little light. Oh my goodness. Echo the Dolphin. Sprites like that remind me of Echo the Dolphin. The only Echo the Dolphin game I ever played was the Game Gear version of Echo the Dolphin Tides of Time. Uh-oh. Ha! We're jousting. Literally joust. Get wrecked. Oh, uh-oh. Perhaps the Orca will help me. Tides of Time on the Sega CD. I mean, that's definitely got to be better than Tides of Time on the Game Gear. The last boss sprite was just like a blob. Let's try the speeder. Let's use the speeder in combat. It looks a bit clunky. I also have homing plasma. Okay, the homing plasma is good. Huh? Who? Oh my god. Their own truck. Well, this one looks like it has a particular weak point. Ooh, can I just get right in there? My crab exploded. I guess there might be contact damage I didn't realize. I will buy a new crab. I do that on the info screen. We are learning. B button. There we go. Return to crab. I saw that game that came out on Steam called Everything is Crab or whatever, and honestly, looks kind of cool for a survival pick 3 kind of game. Not as much crab as I expected. I think they mostly just went with that name for the marketing value. So if I get inside one of those enemy... Are you kidding? There's more? Oh my god. If I get the drill inside one of those enemy sprites, I can do damage per frame pretty much, but I think I was taking contact damage in return. Oh, perhaps this is the mining colony they were talking about when they said one was under attack. Okay, let's flounce about in the speeder for a bit. Seems like the vehicles themselves don't have to worry about ammunition. Unless that's listed somewhere that I don't realize. This is for drilling. This is not for drilling. That's just red stuff. Huh. I don't understand the red stuff. The silver mission spot is still there, but I doubt there's like any type of bonus stuff I can get. Yeah, it won't even let me react. Oh no, I'm in the wrong spot, aren't I? Oh no, that's the cave. So it won't even let me reactivate. The seaQuest itself on this overworld section, regenerating health, is an excellent touch. It really makes you feel like you have more freedom. Ah. Yeah, it's just the same info. Well, why don't we scout first? Is that not what this is for? That's a tough one. Oops. I gotta get away from this buoy. Okay, the speeder is good. The speeder is great for this kind of thing. What do we got? I dare you. I dare you to show up on my screen. I wonder if, for just a moment, my hitbox is smaller when I pivot around. From whence? Okay, this thing's regular missiles kind of go in the direction you are moving a little bit. That's going to take some time to get used to. I don't want to lose this thing. Oh, that was close. I'm wondering if these will get repaired when we move on to another mission. Truck. I mean, I don't have a Stinger anymore. I can try the truck. If the truck is sturdy. And the mines come right out the bottom. Oh, these are actual mines. They stick around. That might be a good strategy. Stealth mission. Everybody shut the fuck up. Oh, that felt good. Take this. It's not working. It is sturdy. We've confirmed the truck is sturdy. Finesse our way through there. That's a pretty good strat. How many of these fuckers are there? No such luck. What's this? Oh, explosives. It looked like a box of cash or something. What do you want from me? How much a truck cost? What did I just lose? That's some. What is the best ratio of value to combat power? Probably the sea speeder. Do I buy another Stinger? Like, how powerful is the Stinger in actual combat? Hydro pulse laser. It only has a laser. But is specifically listed as an attack sub. Oh, I can just sell it back. I can sell any of this stuff back at full price. As long as I don't leave the screen, at least. How do I? That's how. Let's test that. Let's sell one of our torpedoes. No. You can't sell things you already have. You can only refund stuff you bought accidentally, which is a good feature. With this one, I have to hold B to move forward, so I'm not 100% sure. Like, unless that plasma is super strong, this might be more awkward than it's worth in combat. But it can fit through stuff. Ow. Only the crab and truck pick up objects. Okay, good to know. Dang it, that was the last enemy too. I did not need to buy this stinger. That's okay. I had to replace the one I had. I had to replace the one I lost eventually. My poor truck. Very curious to see if these things get healed in between missions. $1,000? I got way more for the other mission. I guess that makes sense. I guess it's good that they value human life more than the salvaged plutonium. That is still flashing. Why? Guess I'll just futz around a little bit. See if something happens. I'm mildly concerned for visual variety, but the screenshots that we saw at least seemed to have quite a bit of variety to the side-scrolling stages. Are we good? That's still flashing. I just need to click info again. Congratulations. To accept your new commission, activate the UEO button. Once I rank up, I have to manually move on to the next set of missions. Our new password is WSVLWBC. Not as long of a password as I thought, considering it saves all of your funds and stuff, and items. The seaQuest is stationed 50 miles south of Pearl Harbor. You will rendezvous with the seaQuest in less than 2 hours and assume command. Right, that was a simulation. I forgot. Incoming transmissions indicate a large faction of drug smugglers in the immediate area. Return fire if necessary. And I only have a speeder to my name. Ooh. Aren't you clever? These sound like Super Star Wars sound effects. Oh, these are pulling me forward. I think I saw Structured Software's name somewhere on Moby Games in relation to Super Star Wars. The homing charges are good. They do their job. It seems like you can only have one at a time, though. No, this is good. This is fine. More of those, please. See, it's not all oil refineries. They've got some kind of tidal power going on. Dang it. Surely that's all. Can they hit their own landmines? You gotta be kidding. You gotta be kidding. I'm safe here. I'm safe here. Go get him. 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 Please. Why is it going straight up? Can I just ignore this one? Surely it doesn't have infinite range, right? Fight smarter. I have no UI whatsoever. Fight smarter. It's a cover shooter. This is so much longer than I expected. I think I've been on 5% health for about 5 minutes. I just got a rendezvous with the Great Fox. Where the hell is it? No! Dang it. Don't go straight toward them. Loop around. Loop around. Your failure to arrive at and assume command of the seaQuest allowed a local pirate organization to defeat the seaQuest. Your commission has been stripped and you've been discharged from the UEO. Really? They couldn't do anything without me? Okay, well, you know what? It saves our password. Return fire if necessary. I'm not getting... I don't think I'm getting anything from killing these, so maybe... Maybe the way is just forward. Know what I mean? We're called the speeder after all. Just gotta not crash into a fan. How many can there possibly be on screen? This one's tenacious. Some of them are tenacious. Okay, that didn't work. It's too hard to get by those fans. We can definitely outrun some. Like, I don't think I need to engage with that truck. Either of these trucks. Oh, but then there's landmines. I mean, we already made it as far as we did. I didn't take contact damage from the little guy, so maybe there is no contact damage. Maybe my crab was just getting hit by something else before. Fine. Easy peasy. Easy breezy. Easy breezy, baby. Confederation bonus $10,000 for no collateral damage. 100 miles south of Hawaii. For your superb efforts, UEO has promoted you to the rank of Chief Petty Officer. The Pacific Confederation has asked the UEO for help to defeat a local pirate organization. The pirates control an area in the southwest quadrant of the sector. seaQuest is authorized to eliminate all enemy ships in the area. You must destroy the pirate headquarters before you can be assigned to another sector. Okay. There is a turret right above me, it looks like. Ooh. Immediately the scale. Immediately the scale. I wish I could zoom out a bit. Can I? Why? Don't think so. gonna assume the lower left is where the important stuff is. Okay, the message for these mining areas is going to be the same every time, I think. I didn't buy another truck, did I? So they must have replenished my truck. That might be a luxury I'm only afforded after the first mission, because it's a simulation. Oh, there's debris. What is this red shit? Can I shoot the red shit? Can I do anything to the red shit? Oh my god. Speeder can't even shoot its plasma thing unless there's an enemy to home onto. Stinger can aim down. No. Can't think of any other feature the vehicles have that could deal with that, so, I don't know. I guess it's just red shit. Crabs away. Nothing but mines. The falling rocks legitimately do aim for us to a degree. So as long as we're sweeping back and forth, we're fine. This is cool. I'm really digging this. I can't drill this, huh? It also is kind of similar to the Super Nintendo Waterworld game in a way. Those little piles of gold we're collecting remind me of the treasures and the piles of dirt and stuff you would have to collect during the diving missions. Can the speeder deploy plasma against mines? Do those count? Nope. I was wondering if there was anything that could disarm the mines, but I don't think so. Man, the mines are tricky. The Stinger's really important, because it is, as far as I can tell, the only thing that can legitimately shoot up and down. goddamn delicate operation. I can aim in fewer directions than I thought. Let me in. Okay, good. Smart. Glad I left that spot for last. Just warp right out of there. What do you got for me, HQ? An oil tanker has been sunk by ecological terrorists who are now attempting to destroy it. Use the seaQuest attack subs to defeat the pirates. Be sure to scan the entire area around the tanker for enemies, and damage to the tanker must be repaired by the probe's welder. Interesting. I'm going to clear this all out systematically, if you don't mind. This appeals to my nature. Got it. Got it. Just had to do the mental math. This is maybe too precise. More down. More down. If there were passive upgrades in this game, I would absolutely purchase one that let me interact with mining sites from further. And I will keep that in mind when I take it upon myself to create the spiritual successor to seaQuest DSV. See, one landmine, that's about it. Oi! Let's hang out a little bit. Well, that was a brave man. Yeah, there is no contact damage. So I must have just been getting hit by the projectile as it came out without noticing while I was playing as the crab earlier. Are we good? Uh-oh. Something's gone wrong. Let's see if that resets. Uh-oh. Well... it's probably fine. Hang on, I set the mine off and I didn't see myself take damage. That said, considering the graphics are glitching a little bit right now... Only 2, okay. It's possible I did take damage, and I just didn't show it. I have mines. I have mines as my backup weapon. I'm not using them. Or no, that's the chaff, I think. Not that useful yet. Let's try this plasma thing. Oh man. This is really appealing to the part of my brain that likes getting the metal detector in a Metal Max game and then just systematically checking out every tile on the map. Now, plasma seems pretty good. What do you want? What do you want, HQ? Someone else suffocating? Security system of the city in your patrol area has malfunctioned. They request assistance to disarm 8 system sections by finding the correct reset code for each section. Some codes will activate the security devices in a section. Other codes will not affect the operation of the section. First you get the metal detector, then you get the max detector. Actually, I think first you get the mine detector, then you get the metal detector, which is better. That's that. That's that. That's that. So like I said, it seems like there's no such thing as a time limit on the overworld map. I can seemingly just take as long as I want to do all these missions and mining spots in whatever order. Oh, it's short range. And I'm stuck. It's short range, you can really lay into them. If that's cheaper than missiles, it might be good. Simple one. thought I heard a beep. At least when the ship showed up. I wonder if there is a tell. I saw that. Easy, easy. Just take advantage of its minimum range. #1 crab pilot on Twitch. Oh, can I just... Oh, okay, cool. The map could be better. It would be nice if it was like gridded off into coordinates and then I could see the coordinates when I was in the playing view. Because the navigation is a touch ambiguous. 2 big rocks. What the hell are these? Speaking of Battlefield 2142, I got the EMP mines. No, those look like little appliances. These are the tracking mines. Those were cool. I don't know if making references to Battlefield 2142 is worthwhile to anybody here. The engineers had mines in that they were big spheres. They were balls. And when the enemy vehicle got near them, they would pop up into the air and enter active mode. And then they'd fly at them. Oh, what do you want from me? Saw that. Cooling systems of a local nuclear reactor have failed. Various ships are needed to gain access to the core. A security door activated by a laser tripwire blocks the entrance to the reactor. You'll need to use a fast ship to slip under the door before it closes. Leaks in the cooling system must be sealed and the core of the reactor removed. Before removing the core, your ship must cover itself with radiation shielding. Failure to do so will result in the destruction of your ship and contamination of the area. You only have 10 minutes left until complete meltdown. Once again, I am assuming that does not matter until I actually start that mission. Why did you put a laser tripwire on the repair access hatch? To your power plant guys. I guess people are trying to break into the repair access hatch, you know? That's where they keep all the bits and bobs. That's where they keep all the copper wiring. People are gonna sneak in there and steal the alternators. Let me look at these mission summaries. Rescue trap shuttle crew. Speeder chase. Antarctic section. Pacific section. Okay. Alright, I understand the structure of the game now. Sector 0 is the simulation. There's missions within that. Now we're in Sector 1, the Pacific Confederation, and I thought all of these missions they're listing in the manual would be like separate levels. But these are just the missions within this area, among others. And then there's Sector 2, the Antarctic section, which has even more missions listed. So that is probably going to be bigger and longer. So I don't know, because of the oh crap, what's the word I'm looking for? Because of the way the game is set up, because of the structure of the game, this might be best to split into 2 sessions. One for the simulation and this area, and one for the second area, which is presumably the final area. They do not list anything else in the manual, but I can double check that at some point. That's the last area? Okay. Definitely a 2-stream game then. If we really want to clean everything out. I guess I can judge that later. But this area looks pretty chock full of fun stuff. A lot of little goodies. Much ado in the Pacific Confederation. Oh dear. Ooh. I didn't see nothing happen. There's more. There's more. What do you mean there's more? Is there some hidden behind those landmines? That's all I can think of. Because there still does not seem to be a way to clear the red stuff. Oh, the explosions linger. That must be why I'm able to trigger them sometimes and not take damage on the crab. Oh, is that it? A little tinge of yellow just barely visible behind the terrain. Sneaky, sneaky. Pretty sneaky, sis. Ah, now which one was that? Because that nuclear power mission sounded pretty involved. That is the last mission site that showed up. Something fast to get under the door. So the options are basically the Stinger, or I guess Darwin? I don't want to send Darwin into the nuclear fallout. That seems unnecessarily cruel. Leaks must be sealed. Get radiation shielding. Well, Darwin can't seal leaks, I don't think. Darwin can hit switches. Boy, you gotta really familiarize yourself with the capacities of your ship. Your various ships. The hyper-reality probe has a welding arm. In fact, that is the only thing with a welding arm. If I'm not mistaken. I can't think of any way to seal a leak other than a welding arm. And given the choice, certainly I'd rather send in an unmanned probe than anything else. I have cash. Perhaps I should buy an extra probe just in case. Honestly, let's not sit on cash. I feel like I have plenty of ammo on the overworld still. Perhaps just one of every vehicle as backup would be a good idea. And I can afford it too. Even an extra Darwin. What else are we using that for? Good boy, okay. I got 10 minutes from go. No, what is the welding? That's the welding. Okay. Oh no! I missed the entrance. Chat room, you didn't warn me. Okay, full speed. That is not fast enough. Hey. There's a big fan here. Can I perhaps turn the fan on and get a boost? Either way, the door is closed at the moment. when does it reset? Do I have to reset the area? Because if I only get one shot for the door, I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, the only faster thing is Darwin. Is there going to be a switch for Darwin to hit in there? That... It should work. I scraped the ground a little bit. As low as we can. Darwin? I'm not gonna smush Darwin. If anything, he will just get clipped into the door, but otherwise be fine. I would never smush a Darwin. It's gotta be Darwin, right? He's the fastest and smallest. It's just a matter of aiming him. How much can I line up beforehand? I touched the door. Ugh. There's not much space in front of that laser to do my lining up. I have a feeling they weren't expecting the door to take this long. That still doesn't feel fast enough. The speeder ain't getting through there. I don't think the Stinger's getting through there either. I could try it if another Darwin attempt fails. Okay, really? There. That has to be as low as we can go, right? It takes him too long to build up speed. I gotta come in hot, huh? I don't know. I feel like he doesn't retain that much speed when he turns anyway. Oh, man. I wish I knew if this was right. That's what I'm thinking about, the switch for the fan, but I don't know. We haven't done any switches yet, is the thing. So I don't know what a switch would even look like. Darwin does have a switch button. A button is flip switches. I'm just gonna mash A on some things. It would be in here, right? Because, like, the fan was my first thought. Is that a switch? Oh, I didn't even see that before. I went right past that. Well, now we know. They look like big old mad scientist levers. They look like big old Frankenstein switches. And that's the fan. Well, we made it. But is Darwin the right choice? I don't think so. That's radiation. Got another switch. If that opened a way in, that would be grand. Ooh. The Darwin navigation does not feel the best. What did that switch do? Did that just disable the door? And that disables the door. Okay, that's what we were supposed to do. Assuming the switches are permanent. Now we definitely want the probe, because it's the only thing with a welding arm, right? How else do you seal a leak? Ooh, I want to see the mission info again. What is my remaining task? And can I do it with the probe? Uh-oh. Is this a leak too? Oh my god, they're all leaks. Those are just dangerous leaks. Minute and a half. There's no way. It took me so long to figure that out just because I didn't see the switch. Oh no. I should be getting time back every time I seal one of these dangerous leaks. It said I needed to get radiation shielding or something. Where would you collect that? There's no time. Let's just get the data. What happens if I drive right into this? Also useful to see what happens when we actually fail a mission. No, that's generation damage. That's generator damage. I would be fine with a game over. We can go this way. Those are just electrical... Another switch, okay. Okay. Mission failed. Meltdown has occurred in the reactor and the surrounding area has been contaminated with radioactivity. Because of this failure, the UEO has stripped you of command of the seaQuest. bully for them. Boo-hoo-hoo. Okay. I suppose because of that, because of how that works, we're going to want to do main missions before, or at least, we're going to want to do most of the main missions before doing the mining missions. Quite a few missions are like this. Very trial and error, and failure is a total game over. I don't mind that much, because each time we'll be able to do it more efficiently. Yeah, I mean, if I can't have the cool submarine, why would I let anyone else have the cool submarine? That probably happened in the show. Ooh, starts you here. That's a bit nasty. I like that less. Okay, this guy's tenacious, so let's get rid of him as best we can. Some of them we can just go. These ones are nasty. Yeah, if you just fly right through the landmines, they don't hurt you. Okay, they do a little bit. Depends on the angle. There we go. Lead those guys into the top part so their collision gets stuck. Where was my buoy? Where was my escape buoy? Clutch it out. Thank goodness. They were not doing 5% at a time. It only looked like it because of the threshold. Southwest quadrant. Okay, so yeah, the last part of this area is way down in the lower left, like I thought. Okay, the turrets are kind of nasty. I have to be on their level to hit them, but they can hit me from anywhere. There's the oil tanker. Otherwise, playing with the depth is very effective. Don't go there. Don't go there. I don't know what counts as me shooting the building. Get out here. Oh! He was able to rapid fire his gun into me as well as I was able to do it to him. A thrilling game of cat and mouse. Oop. I don't know about that plasma. I don't know about that plasma gun, you guys. Maybe the stronger one's better. Security system of a city. Okay. They are activating in order. I simply must stop driving through those explosions. The right depth. Oh my god, what do you call this one? The flat lobster. Okay, and there's the nuclear reactor. Dang it. Could be a good idea to just go around clearing a bunch of enemies first. One of those games for intellectual types. It's certainly more intellectual than not. Out of ammo for both. Out of ammo for both. Boy, that plasma sucks. I think that plasma might suck. Let's try this one. I am marked? I am marked for death? What happened? Who marked me for death? Oh, no. That's the cursor. The missile I have right now is at least somewhat guided. Let's see how that works. Pretty good. They're not super guided, but adjusting their aim even just a little bit is a dramatic improvement. Come on, then. Is it the lowest? No. Where is it? Where is it? Alright, let me compare the prices of these. Info. We buy them in info. Torpedo 200. Pulse laser 200. MD laser 300. I think small pulse laser might be garbage, because it's the same price as the normal torpedo, which was doing much better. Unless it's more effective against certain things. I believe that information might be in the manual. Short-range, non-guided torpedo, 50 in store. Short-range, plasma burst weapon, 50 shot capacity. I don't know. The plasma gun seemed bad. What are my countermeasures? High energy. We got the decoy. So far, I don't think anything is locked onto me. A pulse, which is like a more reactive version of the decoy. And mines. I don't know. The ammo situation is not that bad, I don't think. We just need to pay a little bit more attention. We can buy it at any time, so as soon as our ammo runs out, it's not a big deal. I don't know where that sphere is in space. That's a cave. Hey now, hey now. Oh, those are guided. They are using slightly guided missiles. Doing quite a bit of damage. Let's see. Do we repair while we're just sitting here? Punk? I gotta bail. Hmm. $16. 16%. $16%. %. When do we heal then? Because we definitely regenerate. I thought it might be only when moving. Now we're not healing at all. 25. Went up by 10. Maybe, I thought it would be going up gradually, but maybe it's just 10% every once in a while. Let me sit here for a bit. Nothing. I think it's only while moving. This is so much better than Echo the Dolphin. I mean, I played an Echo the Dolphin game and I'm enjoying this more. I suppose the storyline is less fascinating than Echo the Dolphins. Besides, this game came out on Genesis too. Even though it seems like that version might be worse. Only a little bit. I wonder if the manual says something about the exact mechanics of how you get health back. Weapon systems. Launch bay. The enemies seemed hyper aggressive and the missions were harder to find. It's already a little bit difficult to avoid taking damage from some of these enemies. So that sounds bad. I don't see anything about the exact mechanics of regaining health. Okay, I want another run at that nuclear reactor mission. This is a chewy game. I did not think we would be clearing this one tonight, so I didn't plan for that. We're gonna have to come back to this one at some point. I'm fascinated. What exactly do you want from me? Get the door, hit the switch. We probably want to explore the whole place with Darwin first, because there was at least one more switch I saw. But can Darwin... If one of those switches was past those leaks, I might have to close them first. Leaks in the cooling system must be sealed and the core of the reactor removed. Before removing the core, your ship must cover itself with radiation shielding. Removing the core. What's going to be able to remove the core? Either the crab or the truck. Okay, it's fine. I will learn these missions one at a goddamn time. This game is cool. I'll beat it if it takes a month. Go, Darwin. Ah. I still don't like the Darwin controls very much. Okay, we need that switch on to power this fan, which gives us a speed boost. I got smushed. Darwin got smushed. That's okay. I bought... Oh, I didn't buy it on this attempt. Can I... Yes, I can go back. I found the secret command to go back to this screen from there. I did not buy my spare stuff on this attempt. I didn't smush Darwin. I only smushed his aqua lung. And now that I know I can go back there from any time, I'm less worried. There was definitely a monkey in some movie or something that was also named Darwin. But my speed. People liked naming highly intelligent special animals after Darwin, huh? The wild thornberries. Oh, yeah. I got the switch this time. Maybe I don't need to do the turn in when I have the fan. Once I had the fan on, I got through the door on the first try last time. Need a second scientist to name smart animals after. I don't know. There we go. How many other scientists, famous scientists, dealt with that exact field? Oh, that's the switch. I literally didn't see it again. Okay, is there anything else Darwin can do right now? Goodall. I was gonna mention Goodall, yeah, but she worked with chimps. It wasn't exactly... Like, the reason people pick Darwin for intelligent animals is because he was working with, like, natural selection and the theory of evolution, right? Goodall was just, monitoring chimp behavior. Was it just chimps? Or did she work with other apes, too? I don't remember. Dawkins. Get out of here. That guy got the AI psychosis real bad. Yeah, my assumption was right. I'm pretty sure I need to fix these. I guess I can test it. Will steam hurt Darwin? Darwin! Darwin died again. That steamed him up real quick. Okay, good to know. Darwin's got, like, no health. I'm glad I bought a second extra Aqualung. I needed to bring the other thing, though. I forgot. We still have way more time for this than I had last time. Gonna need another Darwin. It's fine. His Aqualung leaps in front of him to protect him. This thing seems to be immune to the steam, which is good. I was kind of worried about that. The Aqualung has the passive ability Protect Darwin's. Trust me, its build is great. I think all dolphins would be friends, probably. Just like his namesake, Darwin adores damage and loathes finches. Completely tired of finches. Okay, I believe that is back to the... Uh-oh. Oh. This is what they meant. Hang on. Destroy. I can't get past the fan current with that thing. So I had to self-destruct. Waboosh. I wonder if I can turn the fan off. Too late to check now. It's off. Is it off? I think it's off. Okay, now what can Darwin do? Is there anything else Darwin can do? Got another leak. That one's safe enough to go past. Okay, I think Darwin might be done. Boy, the self-destruct mechanism is for time more than anything else. But we still got 5 minutes. Last time I tried this, I wasn't even in the facility until 5 minutes later. Can Darwin talk? I haven't seen the show either. I believe the Wikipedia article said Darwin can communicate with the crew. I don't think he talks. Does he talk, or does he use a communication device? Like, I don't think he speaks human words, is what I'm trying to say. But maybe a communicator. Yeah, a translation device. That's what I meant. Are these? Okay, we're scouting again. Surely there's no more switches. There's so many leaks. And it fires out in random directions. I need another probe. Oh my god. I mean, I'm sure I'm gonna get a lot of money for stopping the nuclear meltdown. So I'm not too worried. Oh Christ. Less than 4 minutes. Unlucky. More switch. Oh, I think it could have just gone this way, maybe, unless that doesn't link up. Where is the reactor itself, and where do you get the radiation shielding? That's the switch we hit before. Ooh, if I could just see a little bit of the layout of this place in advance, that would be real nice. Where the hell am I? This is going back up. That can't be right. It does connect. Oh no, okay. Reactor must be lower left then. If there's another steam leak to fix, there's no way this probe is getting the job done. Is that the core or the shielding? These are all rhetorical questions. These are my rhetorical comfort questions. But wait, how do you get there? What am I missing? Was there another path this way? We'll never know. We'll never know. Send in the crab. We'll do a desperate crab run. Maybe if we can just touch the reactor, the timer will stop. Whee! Okay, not there. That leads to nothing. This way should link up faster. to what I'm looking for. And then what? There's no path there. There's no path there. Drill. There's no path anywhere. Oh, all those little warning lights turned off. I'm confused. Something else must have opened on the other side. Sealing all of the vents probably opened another door on the other side. If I lose my job, Darwin's gonna be homeless. Darwin can make it. Darwin's got connections. Yeah. I am curious if I can get a mid-mission password. That would be very nice. Music stop? Okay. It is break time. Anything else going on I need to know about? Don't think so. Okay, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna move around. Like I said, I don't think there's any way we beat this game tonight. Even if I extended the stream quite a lot. This one's a thinker. This one's a learner. I'm fine with that. I'm having a good time. We might not just play this game for the rest of the stream. I'm gonna finish this nuclear reactor mission. I have a chip on my shoulder now, but after that, I might look at the Game Boy game real quick. We'll see how it compares, see how clearable it is. Until then, I will be back in 15 minutes or so. Thank you for hanging out so far. See you then. Aha, we're back. I had a snack. I decided to go back to this scene first because I just want to sit and talk for a bit. Let's chill. Let's hang. You can see more of me on this screen. So if we're just idling, this is better. Didn't realize the manual was still showing. Nah, there's not really any extra hints in the manual for these missions. There's only one hint right here. They really recommend using the self-destruct during that mission. If your mission vehicle is damaged, return to the launch bay. Once in the bay, select a different vehicle if you have only one of the damaged vehicle, then return to the original vehicle and complete your mission. Are they just auto-repaired every time you swap? I didn't even notice. Big if true. Game changer if true. What's going on? I harvested some of that mint I talked about. It's been sitting up there for a little bit. But if I make a mid-stream mojito now, that's just gonna make me even sleepier. So I elected not to. I did grab... I don't really know where they came from, but there are some old beers sitting in the fridge. Some kind of flavored variety. This is a Whistler Brewing beer with a grapefruit flavor. Anyone a fan of the fruity beers? Whistler is a place in British Columbia if you didn't know. So this is a local brewery. Yeah, that's a pretty authentic grapefruit flavor. I wonder if that's totally natural. But, I mean, it's not sweet at all. And whenever I taste grapefruit, I kind of expect it to be sweetened. I wouldn't necessarily sweeten a beer, so I don't know. Not for me. Not fully objectionable, but probably not for me. Anything going on internet? Anyone giving me personally any attention? I wonder. There's probably a whole bunch of people out there who are like, why the heck would I ever watch Niko stream? I only care about his artwork. They don't realize 99% of my artwork is fully informed, solely informed by my appreciation of video games. What a fascinating look into my creative mentality it could be. But no, they don't care. They'll never even give me a chance. Everyone should give me a chance. It only takes like 17 or 18 hours to figure out what's interesting about me. I'm still going good. I'm still going good. That energy drink has got me still going good. Even though I got, I think, maybe like 3.5 hours of sleep last night and woke up at, I'm gonna say 8 a.m. Which means I didn't fall asleep. If that's true, if that math adds up, that means I didn't fall asleep until 4 something. Which sounds about right. That's how my night went. I tell you what, they don't expect you to drink those Monster Energy drinks slowly. They don't expect you to sip them thoughtfully. They are not meant to be consumed once they reach the ambient temperature of the room. Certainly not in mid-July. I've always been a sipper, though. I make the energy drink last. I get a more drawn-out effect that way. You avoid the crash. I don't know if I've ever actually felt what people describe as an energy drink crash. I don't know how many they're drinking. I don't know how fast they're drinking them. But they should be perhaps a little bit more responsible. This is a very interesting game. I'm enjoying it a lot. I think I would like it a little bit more if these mechanics were part of a slightly different kind of game. It would be cool in more of an RPG shell to me. But it is also very cool that they just made a straight up sort of action game out of it too. I could make a game like this. That fits fine. The setting I work with's got Sea Devil pirates and a guy named the Dredge Admiral. I can make it fly. There's another game coming up very soon. There's another game on the docket that's going to come up probably before the next couple of weeks are out. That is also a going around exploring the water type of game. I mentioned it. Some people can probably guess. Won't stop me from being continually coy about it, though. What else we got coming up? Got some big games. I want to at least start while my schedule is still nice and free. Some big PS1 games. A couple of pretty well-known and/or infamous PS1 games coming up. Didn't want to start one of them today, because like I said, I knew I was going to be tired. I think seaQuest DSV is the perfect speed for me right now. But maybe tomorrow, who knows? What other stuff? What other box arts and shit do I already have ready in this scene? That. Oh, there's one of them Steam games. There's one of them Steam games I bought. That's probably a one-streamer. I should look at those again. I should install some of those. I forgot that I didn't have those installed. Maybe that's tomorrow. Maybe Friday is the start of the big game. The biggest game. What's the biggest game I have on this list? Probably that one. Maybe Friday's the start of that one. People like Fridays, right? Friday streams are popular, right? Steam games, yeah. I guess today is the last day of the Steam sale, huh? Technically it's tomorrow, but if I'm not mistaken, it ends at 10 a.m.? 10 a.m. Pacific? There's no guarantee I'm gonna be awake before 10 a.m. Pacific, so if I'm gonna buy any Steam games for the sale, I better do it tonight. We'll see. Now that we're streaming again, I can justify buying them quite a bit more. That's content right there. I got content for you. You just gotta promise to watch. Content, content. That's probably good. That's probably good. Forgot about the little subtext I put there. Which seasons will it resemble? There haven't been any aliens yet. I heard the aliens were there the whole time, but only really went bonkers out of control go nuts in the later season. I imagine this game was probably in development like halfway through the first season. This is a very peaceful stream. I'm a pretty peaceful guy. I'm a pretty low-key fellow. If you're looking for someone to lose their mind, have a big funny reaction, throw something across the room, not the right place. But if you just want to have a nice time, if you just want to have a pleasant, well-informed time with a guy who's reliably pretty good at video games, this is a good place. I'm glad you're enjoying it. The aliens at the end of the first season are different from the other aliens that end the second season, and where Mark Hamill is one of them. I don't think Mark Hamill is going to be in this game. This game came out partway through the second season, I think. The first aliens do return in the second season. I see. I read that basically the whole cast changes in the later seasons. More or less. The goal is to beat this nuclear reactor mission. Then I'll feel like I truly understand what the game wants from me. I hope the real seaQuest DSV heads out there appreciate that I accurately styled how they format the show's name. A form of communion with the spirit of the game. If I keep my eyes open for those guys lurking at the bottom, I can pretty easily take them out without them noticing me. With my plasma whatevers. Okay, it really is an amount on the screen limit. I can shoot a lot of those if I'm close to them. These fans are not helping. I'm being stupid with the secret? What is this? The passage? What does this do? I'm scared. Is this nothing? Am I not supposed to be able to go through that wall? Okay. Can I get out? Huh. I mean, it looks pretty well indicated, all things considered. Maybe there's a secret way in from the top. And that's like a safe way for me to get a little bit further. This is a game where I gotta like... just gotta play all the missions separately, learn them, take notes, and then make one big attempt to clear the game without any passwords. That may well be a future project. It's so Star Warsy, I gotta say. The soundtrack's not that exciting. It's just like Super Star Wars. There's a spider on the wall, but I'm busy. I don't think it's bothering anybody. I'm just going to casually keep a bead on its location. I exploded and died. That going slow technique was not the best, I don't think. What kind of spider is that? It's a cellar spider. One of them lanky boys. I usually don't mind cellar spiders at all, because they just pick a corner and then keep to themselves for the rest of their lives. But there's been a few too many. There's been a few too many around here lately. I might have to engage in some sad but necessary population control. I'm going to do that right now. Chat room, don't look. Chat room, avert your eyes. The spider went to a big spider farm upstate, and it's running around and it's very happy. It has so many spider friends. Man, that one I can just go by. I didn't check the secret passage again from that side, I forgot. It's like those two we want to take out carefully. Then most of the rest of this area we can go pretty quick. Maybe that one too. We want to be careful with. Because those are the only guys who really chase you down. These trucks are not an issue whatsoever. The turret does nothing. The mines are barely an issue. Go low. Or we'll get trapped on this overhang. That's what I was trying to avoid. Right here, right? Not too bad. Better than ever. Still only 10,000 bucks, but I found the dumb secret. Huh. I have the same weapon equipped from before I game overed and had to restart. That is odd. That's what I want. Let's try these. Let's try these against those other guys who clearly have some kind of guided missiles going on. I got money. Money. Let's buy our extra stuff now. We will probably need an Aqualung. We will definitely want a spare HR probe. The rest we can make a decision on as we go. I'm not hitting it. That was odd. This will be the oil tanker. Yep. Have not even tried that one yet. Up. The controls for up and down are still not quite intuitive to me yet. I was not hitting anything important, thank goodness. Oh, there's like ramming damage. If you crash into each other, you both take damage. That would be fun. That would be fun if you could customize your main sub a little bit. That's one of my complaints. One of my only complaints about the game right now, actually. Because when you hear that you're gonna earn money during missions and buy stuff, you're like, ooh. Are there cool customizations? Can I get permanent upgrades or anything like that? And the answer is no. It's just replenishing your ammo, which isn't that fun. It's not that interesting. That's the security system. We just gotta fart around until we get all the transmissions. Oh yeah, if I look at password now, is it possibly different? No, it's not. So the passwords really are just for each sector, which means you only get, well, I don't know, I can check again after we actually beat a mission in here. But in theory, that means you'd only get 2 passwords for the entire playthrough. The only difference being... Oh my god. Why'd that happen? Oops. I need the chaff to come out the front. Yeah, they store your money. I think the only thing they store is your money. So the only password that matters is one that you get on like a perfect run, really. Yeah. I hate doing this mission again. This is the only annoying part of the system. I'm just gonna mash my plasma button and go. Okay, record time. There's your speedrun strat. Forgetting about driving through the explosions. I'm glad there's no big scary sea monsters. I'm sure many people would disagree. In a game like this, too scary. Coming out of nowhere on an isometric screen, too scary. Not a good plan. Out of ammo. I mean... I should get some more dummy missiles. I don't want to use the guided ones on the frickin' whatchamadoo. $200 each. Oh, I can carry more than 50. The manual said stock of 50, so I figured that was the max. Probably means I can carry as much as I want of any of these. I should probably swap to better torpedoes when one of those scary red guys shows up. It's not a real-time game or anything, so no problem. Did I do this mining spot? Yeah, I did. There was no issue. I shouldn't do it right now. Can I just leave? Is there a way to just leave? Bail. Go back. Did that cancel it? Can I never do it again? I can still do it. Okay. See, if I hadn't read the manual, I wouldn't have known I could go back in menus like that with L plus R plus select. Ugh. that guy does a lot of damage. Let's try this. Excuse me? I had to be way closer than I thought. He's got countermeasures? This dude's got like infinite countermeasures. Those guys are too tough. Those are not worth $300. My countermeasures only shoot backwards. Hang on now. I'll try this. Maybe this is super valuable. Okay, that's got to be the nuclear plant. Okay. God. Let me upgrade my turning radius. There's no way. There's no way I can get through there. Okay, this is it. Grant me my Darwin. You can't really make micro adjustments. It up behind. I still gotta aim low. That's the problem. But starting from behind the fan is probably the answer. Probably the easiest way to do it. Whew. That never quite feels good. Okay. There's one switch. Should probably just buy another probe while I'm here. HR probe. Our human resources probe. Faster to do one side at a time. We are micro-optimizing. Save the turning frames. There's more up here, right? I can do a bunch of these before self-destructing this thing. No, there's none over here. Nobody told me. So the warning lights, I think they go off once you've done every leak. Okay, I have to ba-boom. I have to hoist myself. Darwin can go back. This saves us a cool $4,000. High Command will be pleased. I don't like the HR Probe. It looks weird. It looks like one of those Boston Robotics, whatever they're called. Whatever that secret military company is called. Boston Pneumatics. It looks like Big Dog or whatever. I should do this from the other side. I got blasted. That's bad. Little more. Okay, the lights are off. I believe that means we got all the steam leaks. I got plenty of time, so I'm not gonna self-destruct again if I don't have to. Decent timing. Let's try the crab. My guess is that there has to be something that opened up right at the beginning. On this side somewhere. Ah! I completely forgot about those walls at the bottom. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This doesn't lead anywhere. Can I turn... I will have to self-destruct my crab. Can I turn the fan off? Is the question. Let's try it out. We got time. We got time to experiment. We can. Okay. I'm gonna assume... I'm not gonna assume. I'm gonna buy another crab. I'm not gonna assume that my truck can do this. The crab is only 3,000 anyway. I don't want to be in a situation where I need a boring device and I don't have a boring device. This path. I forgot this. Simple, just like that. Take the large path. Oh, this place goes deep. That that is their idea of what a nuclear reactor looks like. Surely. Surely I must find the shielding. Or is that the core? And is the goo going to protect me from the nuclear reactor? There's another switch. Oh, I forgot the HR probe can activate switches. Is 3 minutes enough? Darwin and the probe can activate switches. It's instant. That's okay. We are learning. Darwin or the probe? I need to hit the switch. And then I need to bring another vehicle in, which means if I gotta do this in time, I probably need to blow up another probe. Is everyone okay with that? The way you're facing does not seem to affect your speed. I'm gonna blow up a probe anyway. I can use it to test out oh, that's what they mean. Okay, so the green goo is apparently the radiation shielding. You just dunk yourself right in there. It's like suntan lotion, basically. So how far does that radioactive field extend once I'm down here? Is this still doable? I gotta dunk myself. Because when I hit that switch, it opened the door to the other thing. And then I started taking radiation damage. So that has to be the core. It's only logical. Right down here. Take a quick bath. Looking pretty. Now we're talking about energy drinks. Pick it up. Return to beacon. I'm going the wrong way. I have lots of time. Honestly, all things considered, I have plenty of time. Only $10,000. Well, I certainly needed to do that to get my rank up anyway. That was a little expensive. That was a little expensive. That's what the mining spots are for, eh? let's scout out another main mission. Mining. There's one over there. That looks like it's probably the tanker they talked about. Due west. Felt pretty good, not gonna lie. Oh my god. Oh my god. Once you do it, it feels good. What do I have equipped? Whatever that thing is. I have 2 of them. Oh my god, there's 2 of these guys. Those are very guided. Can I possibly bend a guided missile around here? Lock on. Lock on. I had to press R. Back up. Back up. How many... This guy's got countermeasures too. What do I do? Try big plasma. It ain't that good, dog. I don't get it. I think the only point of the plasma is because it cannot be deflected by anything, right? Countermeasures. Out of ammo. That took so much. Those red guys mean business. They're red for a reason. What about these regular mines? Maybe. Maybe if I get them to chase me. I'm an ensign now. Okay. Use the seaQuest attack subs to defeat the pirates. Be sure to scan the entire area around the tanker for enemies. Any damage to the tanker must be repaired by the HR probe's welder. I don't see anything here that would indicate a time limit. Right? So let's head in with the speeder. Your capacity for evasive maneuvers is only so great. Whoa. I mean, they made a bunch of cool graphics, didn't they? The scuba guys are immune to being targeted by the homing thing. I feel like I should just be able to run into them, though. We haven't seen much sea life. We saw a few jellyfish hanging around on the overworld of the first sector. And there was that one area with the orca. This dude gotta back the hell off. Let's see. We'll probably make a return trip. So we can maybe check if our speeder gets healed while it's in there. Well, the Stingray's good against those, because they can't shoot up or down. Other than that, it's pretty weak. They call it an attack sub, but to me this is a utility machine. I believe that's everyone. Ah, I forgot. That's the thing, though. Like, your equivalent of score in this, which is your lifetime money, you don't lose it when you use a password. And it's not like losing your machines and spending your money makes it go down. So really, the actual equivalent of a high score in this game is the money you actually have left in your pockets. How much you didn't spend. Because there's a finite amount of ways to actually make money in this game. The enemies don't respawn. Those mining sections don't respawn anything. And I don't think you get any bonuses for good performance. So there is such a thing as a 100% clear of this one. There is a maximum amount of money you can get. Another 10,000 for this. That is so much easier to do on your first try. Holy crap. The nuclear reactor mission should have been worth like 20,000 for sure. That was the security system gone haywire. My seaQuest DSV is going to fucking explode, though. If we're being honest. Can't convert money into repairs either. As far as I know. Cool graphics though, man. Cool bespoke environment graphics for all this stuff. Look at this busted tanker. It looks great. The generic building scenery and stuff is a little bit too generic. I just get kind of lost in it, but other than that... Oh no. Brute force it. Just get in those guys' face. They don't fire that many missiles. Their missiles are just impossible to dodge. A laser sight. Optional laser sight. Oops. Optional laser sight you can buy as an upgrade. That would help a lot. There's one now. How much ammo I got? Catch him sleeping. Uh-oh. Where's that mission at? Oh, that's my rank thing. I forgot about the rank symbol. That makes sense. I thought that was a weird button. What am I doing? What am I doing? Northeast. That's bad. Big red self-destruct. Also, an exact indicator for my own position on this map would be nice. I understand that I'm in the center, but it's still tough to gauge visually. Security system of a city in your patrol area has malfunctioned. They request assistance to disarm 8 sections by finding the correct reset codes for each section. Some codes will activate the security devices in a section. Other codes will not affect the operation of the section. There is more. To enter a reset code, change the display in the 3 power switches of each section. If they're tripped in the correct order, you will not activate many of the defense systems. Only Darwin or the HR probe can change switches. Note, the UEO must pay for any damage done to the city. Avoid destroying any security devices. Oh boy. Oh boy, that one sounds rough. Is this trial and error, or am I gonna find hints to the codes somewhere? That's the question. Darwin, my boy. I need your massive brain. Why is this one 10 minutes? They did not say this was going to be timed. Where do we go in? That's a bomb. Tracking. HR probe would be better for those. It has a gun. That enemy before had this red symbol underneath it. Okay. We're trying to switch them all to red. And now these are off. There's 8 of those, you say. So that's an easy one. This probably is just trial and error with the order of the switches, eh? How can I do this systematically? See. I think Darwin should be able to eat fish to get health back. This is nothing. This is a nothing hole. Not even a bonus hole. They couldn't have even put a treasure down there for me. Well, I bet a speedrun of this game looks cool. Why'd I do that? I bet if you have Darwin going at full speed the whole time, this game looks badass. What is this then? Is this going to shoot? These switches are already red. Darwin! I'm sorry. I don't deserve Darwin. Do they? Huh. I can flip that. But what is it tied to? Right, I'm not supposed to destroy these. Huh. I wasn't expecting this one to be just as confusing as the nuclear power plant. Darwin. Help me, Darwin. Nothing back here, is there? Oh my god, there is stuff back here. There is... Oh my god. Oh my god. This is ambitious. Ow. That's not a set. That is not a set of switches like the other one. I thought it would all be about combination switches like that first one I got. Yeah, there's one. Let me just blow through all of my resources, trying to get information. I don't get it. This switch is not on. That's why this thing is not chasing me. It's tied to that. That first one I found was very explicitly a combination set. It can aim, yeah, like this one. But they're all red. I don't have much left. This one's nasty. Unless there's something I'm missing. That one's already red. The first time, there was one red one and two green ones. I switched the green ones to red, and the system in that area shut down. So why should I have any reason to think that I need to switch that one to green? that one's already green. Are they like somewhat vertically arranged? Even if they're very far apart? Are these three in this vertical section connected? It's possible. I would have to switch these two to red to find out. I don't think I can sneak past this thing under these conditions. Let me try that other area I found in the bottom corner. It has to be the very bottom, huh? That place looks like a death trap, though. They got good aim. I have enough left for one experimental Darwin. And one more experimental probe. I'll try to just Darwin right past those guys. I have less than a minute left. Dang it. I just want info. Dang it. Okay, nice and low. All the way in. Just speed on by. Got hit, got hit. These guys are incredible. I only hit 2. So that was bottom green, top red. That means it is a combination of the linked ones, not just turning all of them to one color. How much does that turn off? It said there were 8? Did it say there were 8 in here? That other thing here. How? But how? Maybe this is their way of telling me that one stays green. Ah. This is relentless. This is crazy. Let's just look at the truck. Whoa. A power overload in the security system has triggered a fail-safe device that destroyed the city. Why? Why would it do that? Just lock the doors. Or how about a fail-safe device that disables the security system? There must be a better way. Deploy the big balloons. It just takes the city to the surface. It's fine. Oh man, that is something. Sector 1. Does the manual have any more information about that one? Change the display in each of the power switches. There are 8 systems with 3 switches in each system. Okay, so some of them are lined up, obviously. Some of them are just switches that are nearby each other. 24 switches altogether. Avoid destroying security devices. It says avoid destroying them, because that will cost us money. It doesn't say we'll game over if we destroy one. It would be mean if they made one more or less mandatory to destroy, because you can't get past it otherwise, but hey. I'm not sure they know what a fail-safe means. It's called a fail-safe system because it fails to be safe in any regard. Boy, oh boy. That's a 5-hour stream. This game is really cool. I love the mechanics a lot. Even the nuclear mission, I didn't mind doing it a bunch of times, trial and error, because it was a cool puzzle to solve. This mission right now, I'm not sure about. The oil tanker one was fine. That was straightforward. What else we got in here? The manual lists 3 of the mandatory missions here, and there's also going to be at least one more down in the southwest. For the last section, it lists 7 mandatory missions, although I don't know how mandatory they are. You have to do them in these 2 because you need to get your rank up to go to the next sector. Maybe in the 3rd sector, you need a minimum rank just to access some of the missions. I don't know. Who is this Moray guy? This Moray guy, the pirate leader Moray. I want to meet him. But I would need to be taking notes about this stuff. I will. Someday. Not today. But someday. Are we doing this? Probably not. Probably no more of this tonight. I just wanted some music back. Let me think. Ooh, up. Do I want to take a very, very quick peek at the Game Boy game? I think so. That would be fun. Do I have the manual? I do. Maybe I'll just skim this myself. Control pad AB start. Quarter starboard, diver surface, A button sends out probe, B button launches a torpedo. tap it or hold it slightly to change its trajectory. I want to take a quick peek at it. I'll see what I can figure out on my own. This is also 1994 with a totally different team with an unnecessarily long name. This is good, actually. This will be the first Game Boy game I've opened up since commencing the stream again. So that'll let me get a capture in place. Bear with me, bear with me. Just a quick peek. Gambatte. Check my inputs. What order? Have I tried Prehistoric Man for the Game Boy? Not yet. I didn't mention it yesterday. Or on the last stream, rather. But, I am going to take a look at that one. Because I only recently realized it was a unique one. I always thought it was just like a port. But it clearly has something unique about it. I will go more into that when I actually play it. It seems pretty short, so I'm probably gonna put it on a stream with another Game Boy game at the same time. It's kind of necessary. A, B, okay. I couldn't remember what order. Couldn't remember the orientation of the A and B buttons on a Game Boy. That feels correct. Nintendo's always B left, A right, yeah. I couldn't remember if the Game Boy buttons were like tilted or not. So it was a matter of like, do I want it to be my A and B buttons or do I want it to be my Y and B buttons? Here are some credits. So this is supposed to be Super Game Boy Enhanced. Can this program do that? And if yes, how? Even if it can't do the border, it should at least have some kind of color right now. GBA, CC, CGB, Force DMG mode. I don't know what that means. I don't know what DMG mode is. DMG palette. Current ROM. Unlisted. I can figure that out later. I'd have to Google that probably. I'd have to Bing that probably. Scramble? Command level clearance. I need some sound. I wanted to adjust my volume. Please help. Oh. Hull? CLK. I mean, you can make it go up, but only a little bit. Can I chase it? Oh. I gotta try and hit this boat. I don't think I hit the boat that one time. I think it just clashed with a depth charge. This may just be an obstacle. I'm running out of CLK. Distance to target. Oh, there is a lot of momentum to this. It feels kind of... interesting. Okay, I don't know what CLK was. Or is that the clock? Is that the timer? Oh my goodness. Distance to target. We just have to shoot sonar in order to gauge where our mission is. Shooting things seems a little pointless at the moment. Our mission is here. Our mission is this. Touch. Start. Oh, dispatch vehicle. Damage ship is unstable, so you'll have to send the HR probe in after the canisters. Ooh. I don't know if I like this one or the SNES one better. This probe cannot do anything. Is this flapping window going to hurt me? No, it doesn't. Okay. Completely different gameplay, huh? Interesting. Control pad steers the HR probe. Look out for falling debris. Eel residue restores hull. Eel residue. The probe has some kind of... I mean, I think it did have some kind of weird biological skin. Boomerang tentacles technique? I gotta collect 20 of those. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know about this one. I don't know about Big Maze where I gotta get 20 things. Eel residue. I mean, they did their best. That might be from the show, for all I fucking know. But at a certain point... Am I bumping? Oh, is there like... There is. You can't touch walls. Okay. Were there lives? There are. Okay. At a certain point, you might as well just say, like, your robot picked up a magic potion. Oh, I passed by so many of these. Because I didn't realize what I had to pick up. The ending's funny. I might commit to this one yet. We'll see. Not the eel, though. Only the residue. I guess, I guess they're electric eels? And it's recharging my battery? It is a straight up dead fish. Can I pick up the dead fish? No. Poor guy. What a shame. We were too late. Okay, I got a lot of clock for this one. This ain't so bad. Ah, ew, ah, ooh, ah, ee. Surprisingly personable little hurt sprite out of our HR probe in this one. I do not really like the much clearer view of its numerous graspy hands we're getting. There's much inertia going on here right now. I can take this way slower. Too realistic. I'll take a medium reality probe, please. This version of it just looks much more like an actual creature. Like some kind of crustacean. Why do I feel like those are all gonna fall on me? Oh wait, the currents can be deadly. With contact damage, the currents can be deadly. Eel residue. But not the eel itself. I squandered a source of infinite eel residue. Oh. Ow. I don't suppose you saved my progress. No. It's kind of neat. I would be interested to see how varied the missions are. And I'm curious how many there are in the first place. I wonder if the manual kind of spoils that this time too. Mission 1, Mission 2, Mission 3, Mission 4, Darwin. Only one Darwin mission this time. Mission 5, Mission 6, Mission 7. I want to see... I gotta do my research into this Super Game Boy thing. If it doesn't... If this program can't do it, then what's the point? I'll put on a little tune. The last task of the night is going to be trying to figure out whether this particular application does Super Game Boy mode properly. Twould be a damn shame if it didn't. Because I much prefer this one to any other one I've used. Custom palettes. Core options. Well, that's a core, though. They're talking about RetroArch. If that's an option in a RetroArch core, how come it is not an option here? I don't know. I don't suppose anyone else here has been using Gambate for Game Boy. I like it because it's very simple and works well. According to this, it does not support Super Game Boy emulation. For Super Game Boy features, you basically need Super Nintendo emulation. Is that so? I'm pretty sure some Game Boy emulators have Super Game Boy support built in. I will have to look into that on my own time. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. You're probably right. Now that I think about it, you're probably right. Because you would need Super Nintendo infrastructure to run the Super Game Boy cart at all, so why would you build that into your Game Boy emulator if you didn't have to? Why not just save it for the thing that already has it? That makes more sense. All I have to do is think about it for more than 0 seconds. We'll see. If things are actively Super Game Boy enhanced, I would like to play them like that, so I'll see. I will do my own research. For now, it's been about 5 hours and 45 minutes since the start of the stream. seaQuest is cool. I like talking about seaQuest with the couple of people here who seem to know a thing or two about seaQuest. I think the game is really cool in a lot of ways. I'd like to come back to it. That is not a one-sessioner. That is a note-taker. I might want to look up some tips and tricks. Yeah, from what I saw, there's like a couple screenshots of the Super Game Boy palette. It looks nice. I had the back of the box. Yeah, there it is. Hang on. That's like basically a Game Boy Color game right there. That's basically an average, a slightly below average, a slightly low spec Game Boy Color game. That's a launch Game Boy Color game. I don't know what this piss filter they're using in the other screenshots is. But, you know, their choice. What is this? One moment. What is this? Mysterious. I've gotten a mysterious notification. Something else I will investigate on my own time. Who's up to what? What's up to who? Anyone streaming right now who hasn't been streaming for about as long as I have? Surely these people are about to end. I don't think so. Maybe no raid tonight. Too chill for a raid tonight. I don't see anyone I want to. I don't see anywhere I want to go. Because I'm pretty sure that one's about to end. Okay, that's it then. We haven't seen the last of seaQuest, DSV. I'm still not gonna watch the show, I don't think. Not even just one episode for the novelty value. But I would like to play this game again. Even a winning attempt, even a full knowledge attempt would probably have to be split between 2 streams. We can do 2 theme streams. One stream that's the first bit of this game plus a little something else. Another stream that's the last bit plus a little something else. That sounds good to me. But yeah, very, very cool. Very cool, very interesting game. Much to think about. Fires some neurons. Definitely get some of my game design neurons firing. Your successful playthrough is like 3 hours. Oh yeah. Is that right? Did you do absolutely all of the mining missions on that one? Probably. Okay. More to think about. We'll see. We can always call an audible. See how long the stream has already been going by the time I'm at the end of Sector 1. Very, very cool, though. I'm glad that wound up being as interesting as I always thought it looked. What's coming up? What did I say was coming up? Does anyone remember? I talked about PS1 games. I said I was probably going to save the big PS1 game for Friday. I think I'll commit to that. Tomorrow, let's play something I found on Steam. Tomorrow, let's play something relatively short and sweet looking I found on Steam. A bit of an adventure game. A bit of a little action adventure game. Anything else? What's the date today? Remind me how much time I have. The 19th. The 27th, maybe? Yeah, I got like 2 more full weeks after this one. I gotta talk to some people. I gotta see if I can get a collab going. I've already prodded at a couple of people about doing a collab while I have time. Both of them have given me perfectly valid reasons as to why they can't right now. But gosh darn, bad timing, isn't it? I'll see what I can do. I'll see what's up. Okay, that's it. No more dawdling. No raid tonight. No more dawdling. seaQuest is cool. Gonna revisit it eventually. Probably not for a long time. Got other shit to do. Interesting looking Steam game tomorrow. Big, very interesting PlayStation 1 game on Friday. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your grace. Thank you for your elegance. Thank you for your follows. Thank you for... I got a Ko-fi donation in the middle of the stream. I think that might be someone's regular contribution, though. I should... I was thinking about alerts. I got that Wario one still. That used to be a donation alert. But... Without some kind of middleman to speak to, I can't... Slime 2 can't tell what Ko-fi is doing. So I can't make that Wario the donation alert if it's done through Ko-fi. That won't work. Maybe I can use it for bits. I might make that Wario a bits alert. I missed that Wario. I want that Wario back. Anyway. Thank you all once more. If you don't follow me on Blue Sky or Tumblr, but mostly Blue Sky, that's my favorite one right now, I implore you to do so. I post art there, if you're not aware. Art like the art you see on the screen right now, among other things. I think it's pretty cool. I think that's the reason most people like me. Check it out. I feel like everybody... I don't know. I feel like very few people come to this stream through avenues other than already knowing about my artwork. But I should say that more often. I should put the social links on the screen somewhere, probably. But yeah, that'll do. Let's do one final check. Maybe someone just started. Maybe someone I want to raid just started. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, I'll see you all later. I'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully. Bye-bye.